second running a 16th of a mile ago. Uncharacteristic has the best stride as they come to the wire. Uncharacteristic. Take the 74th running of the Manitoba Derby. These two, a 16th of a mile to go. Manojara is going to give Henry Witt Jr. his first Manitoba.
The Manitoba Jockey Club acknowledges that we are on Treaty 1 territory, and the land on which we gather is the traditional territory of the Anishinaabe, Cree, Anisininew, Dakota, Lakota, and Dene peoples, and the national homeland of the Red River Métis. We pay our respects to the First Nations and Métis ancestors of this land.
And welcome everybody to ASD Live, brought to you by Manitoba Liquor and Lotteries, day 14 on the racing calendar. Let's take a quick look back at last week's racing action. Who was hot? Well, on the jockey side, Rashad Knights has been absolutely on fire. He won 5 last week, and that matched his weekly total of the previous one. So he got 10 in the last 2 weeks, and that's vaulted him into 3rd place in the jockey standings. Also with a good week, Javaniel Patterson, he had 3. And Antonio Whitehall, he had 2, so he's creeping up there, only 4 behind jockey Praven Badri, who did have 2 wins last week, along with Ronald Alley and Ronaldo Cumberbatch on the trainer's side. Well, it was a little bit of everybody getting a piece of the pie. Shelley Brown, Mike Taphorn, and Elton Dickey, they all had 2 wins, and then there's a bunch of single winners on a lot of short fields last week because of all the scratches, but looking a lot rosier this week. Stretch, what did you see on the racetrack?
Yeah, I'm glad you said, I appreciate everybody. If you tuned in last week, appreciate the patience coming back. If you missed last week, you picked a good card to come into today. Kicks off a real good week. We've got 2 stake races today. And a solid allowance optional. So
stakes races every day.
Every day. Thank you. I've not looked at the Wednesday card yet. So
get ready for that one. That's a fireworks card.
All right. Good to know. So that makes for 3 solid cards. Yeah. Recapping last week, a couple things. I thought it was some of the days were kind of speed bias. There was a couple that were you had to be within half a length in there. Not a lot of closers came in there. Kind of comparing track surfaces. So basically, Tuesday was almost 5 lengths slower than the Wednesday. So in the order of fastest to slowest, it went Wednesday, Monday, Tuesday. So that's where we mentioned a few times, you can't compare a Tuesday to a Wednesday because you're going to see extreme discrepancies there. Also, I think Kirt can certainly agree with me on this about replays. We like to
love them.
Yeah, I think you've got to watch the replays. Kirt and I both had a horse last week.
McEwen.
Yes, it was my prime play of the year, so I can take more credit than yourself.
Okay,
you did take the horse, but you didn't didn't get off the fence and say prime play.
Yeah, well, I had it the week before.
Yes, you did.
When it got in all the trouble.
That is very true.
Because of another trouble trip.
And also on replays, so that was a bad trip. You also have to watch horses that have great trips or dream trips that set up for a big win. So if a horse wins by 5 lengths or so and had that dream trip, 4 horses dueling in front and then wins it, that's a horse that may get overbet the next time, and that's where you can pounce on going the other way. So,
is that your last horse of last week, Dark Cloud of Smoke?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, okay. I didn't know if that's what you were alluding to.
So,
but, yeah, I had awareness autism that ran second to your pick.
I cashed the ticket. Worked out
I
well.
know you did.
Moving
So did
on.
I.
Yes, you did. So anyway, a great card. I think we better get started. Lots going on both here, and there's a bit of a Game 7. So a great race day to have a flip back and forth. Listen to us. Back to the game. That's what the remotes are for.
Yeah, it must be nice that you can watch the game.
Yeah,
I don't have enough time.
All right, I'll keep you updated on anybody else that doesn't watch, but I'm ready.
Awesome. Thanks, buddy. All right, we're going to kick off the card with an allowance optional $10,000 claimer for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 7 furlongs. Scratch number 4, driving stretch. What do you like in the first?
All right.
Looks like we're the same.
Yeah, we are. But even though we do have the same pick, I think it's a small field, but a competitive field.
Definitely is.
I am going to go to the 5 horse on the outside here. I think this horse, she can certainly steal it. I don't think there's a lot of big speed in here. I think she's a controlling speed. 7 furlongs always makes it tough, and I certainly think she can go gate to wire. Look at that race 2 back. Nice race, so top pick.
Yeah, I like the race 2 back, but I like the last one even better. Cuts back to the sprint, battled it out. Mechanic Susie ended up getting into that battle on the inside. It was a 4-way duel, went on to win it, but I really like the way Pearl ran in there, and I look at it the same way for it to try and steal it on the front end. Number 1, Dazzling Gold. Both liked this horse last time out. After that huge effort in the open non-2, yes, taking a big jump up to the allowance level, but it seems like at 7 years old, she has really figured it out, and she is just running so good. That inside draw, all important, won't be far away from the speed, and if she improves off of that, she might be able to get this one in a stalking role, I think.
All right, yeah, ditto. Let's go to great call, exactly. Just read my notes. Let's go to the 2 as my third selection. I thought this horse ran a very nice race last time coming off the pace. I think maybe this horse can stalk. I also think that this horse can run the mile. Ran a couple races, going the 2 turns. That mile at the race at Century Mile was a nice enough race. But I do like the 5 and then the 1. It was kind of searching a bit, so I'll go 5-1-2.
Yeah, and I'm with you. I put Sherilyn Go-Go, only got beat by 2 3/4 lengths. That was against Russian Pearl. And it seems like Jared Brown's horses are starting to step it up. He was another one with multiple winners last week. I think he did have 2 on the week. So Sherilyn Go-Go, that's my third. But I'm with Stretch for the top 2. I'm 5-1-3. Now we're going to carry on to race number 2, a $5,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-2 lifers, only going 5.5 furlong stretch. What do you got?
All right, let's go. I think that we have another race for potential controlling speed in here.
Definitely.
The one is kind of makes a double drop in condition. Was in the 10 non-3, now drops all the way down to the 5 non-2. I think that's a substantial drop in here, and I think it gets less pressure. Certainly could go gate to wire. It's hot out today. This is when the speed can hold it a little bit more, so we're going to see how that goes. So, I do like this as my top selection quite a bit.
Yeah, I agree with you as a top 2 play, but the 2 Ratliff City did beat Adjournment, but Adjournment was pressured that day, but Adjournment still hasn't showed me that race that he really wants to win. Ratliff City has, even though it got beat last time out by Prairie Drifter, ran an absolute huge race. I got it down to these 2, and I'm putting the 2 on top. And we're going to round it out with Big and Bold. This is a horse that won 2 outs ago, getting up to win by a narrow neck. Last time out was beaten by Prairie Drifter and Ratliff City. But it looks like the best of the rest of them. And that's why I'm 2-1-5.
Yeah, and just to add, there's a nice sharp work on the 5 just to be included in there. I think the horse needs to improve a little bit to get in the top 2, but certainly can. I'm with you. I don't disagree on why you have it flipped, but I will go 1-2-5.
And we should touch on number 5, Big and Bold, is coming out of the Lee Delaron barn. These are all previously trained by Jerry Gorno. They've all gone over to Lee Delaron, so don't let that fool you along the way, as the 2 and the 5 were Jerry, but are both Lee Delaron now. Now we're going to carry on to race number 3, our co-featured event. It's the Golden Boy Stakes for 3-year-olds. They're going to go 6 furlongs, kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering. Scratch number 1, No Magic. The jackpot pick 5, over 166,000 stretch. Is it going to go today?
200,000 to stretch.
Okay, today.
Yeah.
All right.
Probably not, no. But
With the 5 win.
Well, no, I guess.
Mr. Phillip winning,
Yes.
and it's going to go?
No, probably
Yeah,
not.
I don't
No,
think so.
Let's go to the top selection for both of us. If this race was, if you look at this horse's race 2 back, no one beats this horse
Wow.
whatsoever.
Oh.
It's an impressive race. Then last time out, still ran a good race, decent figures. I just don't like when they lose at 25 cents on the dollar. Kind of not a big fan of that. But even with that race, is probably good enough to win in here. Careful on the price, but it's hard to get past that 2 races back. This horse looks like a stakes winner.
Yeah, no doubt about it. I'm throwing out that last race. I'm going with the one before also. I expect this horse will probably go off at 2-5 in the end. But great credentials. But I do like the number 2. Can you hear me running? What a great first race off the shelf. Was undefeated as a 2-year-old with 4 wins. It took everything for Magnolia Speed to get by in the final jumps. Can you hear me running? Doesn't need the lead, but it will be sitting close to it. I expect the horse to move forward and just a little bit more. And this horse can get the win and be a little bit of an upsetter.
Absolutely. One thing of note that horse, I would consider that, for me, that horse didn't lose the last race. It just the 4 horse won that race. The figures actually went up for the 2, and those wins it had as a 2-year-old were good. But this race actually the figures were better. So I agree with you. If anybody's going to upset, that this could be the horse. And then of course, obviously we both like the 4. 4's an absolute runner as well. I liked him last time. He also improved. That's it. Yeah, he also improved, and again, figures could be there. If 2 and 5 battle it out early, it could really set up for the 4. So that's how competitive this race is. Looking forward to this stakes race, 5-2-4.
And I'm also 5-2-4. Now we're going to carry on to race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering, a $3,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-winners of the year, going 5.5 furlongs. Scratch number 1, Grand Prado. Stretch, what do you like?
All right, let's go to the 6 on the outside. Horse ran a okay race, but the key here, it comes right back, makes a big drop in competition. Compare the couple horses that this horse lost to. Lost to Rydam last time. Rydam belongs at a couple levels higher.
And will be.
Yeah, that's correct.
Because the waiver is over.
Fair enough. Yeah, that horse is for 75 right there, and maybe even competitive a touch higher. Yola, same thing, won back-to-back. Is running a little bit higher. So I think, again, this horse has the potential to get the front end, and when he gets his way, watch out. He's that much tougher at this level. So, again, gate to wire. There's a trend on my pick so far today. Hot outside. Let's see if could end up. If speed's not holding, just a heads up. Cindy's on the stretch change alert. So, Beth realized I could have too many today, so she took the day off. But anyway, go ahead with your pick.
Yeah, you know what? I did like shooting money in here. Yes, it's probably going to have a loose lead, but it's another one that has been disappointing me in the last couple outings, and it's going to be such a low price. I thought I'd chase after someone else. Number 4, Will Knows, is the one that fits the bill for me. Ran against Cajun Birdie, who was lone speed in the race and just didn't stop. That was a short specialist sprinting. So Will Knows actually ran a really good race, beating the 3-horse Silvermaker. But I do like how they both rallied together, and that's why they're kind of like a pair for me in here. If the 6 doesn't go wire to wire, It's going to be the 4 and 3, absolutely nipping at the heels and blowing on by in the end.
Yeah, no, I agree with you, and I totally get it on the horses that I've selected. They just might not want to win, and they have to drop, so that's the interest. I did like the 4 a little bit more than the 3 after watching the replay. I do agree. The 6 backs up. It's those 2. You probably could take that as an exactor. I just liked how the 4 finished a little bit better than the 3. They both had the 1 start, but I'm going to stick with 6, 4, 3.
And I'm going to give you 4, 3, and 6. Now we're going to carry on to race number 5, a $7,500 claimer from Manitoba, Saskatchewan, North and South Dakota breds, 3 and up maidens. They're going to go 6 furlong stretch. We're all on the big dropper.
We are, and today it's one of the strongest angles.
Is it ever?
Yeah. So this horse makes the needed.
What? You don't have the 6?
No.
It just won.
Oh,
Well, it's DQ,
I am going to explain that a little bit later.
Okay.
Why I
It's
don't
a runner,
have...
right? That's
no,
what you think.
there's
All right,
another
whatever.
couple of...
Go ahead. Sorry.
Okay.
I'm
I can
interrupting.
Go. All right. Here
Never
we
done
go.
that before.
No. Man, let's go back to both of our top selections. This horse has some talent. First race was better than the second race, but it's just a very nice race. This horse chased, and then last time also. I think this horse potentially might get the lead. It shows that the horse doesn't have to have the lead. It can run evenly at the higher level. And so even if somebody goes, this horse could just kind of take over. But if nobody goes, I think this horse could be so tough if it gets the lead and just kind of keep going. So top play for me for sure.
Yeah, I'm with you, Stretch. That's the way it looks like to me. This horse will get the lead almost by default. And if it does, it slows down the first 3/8 of a mile, runs on the last 3/8. And if it runs a race 2 outs ago, it'll go off at 1-2, but get the job done. Another horse I do like in here, number 6, Keystone Cash. Please take note that last time it ran, it did not run on Lasix. And again, it will not run on Lasix today. Was a winner in a stalking roll, going on by and drawing off to win by 2 1/4 lengths. But they had a little bit of trouble on the turn and was disqualified and placed second because of it. It was a compact field of 3, but I just like that the horse did win and showed something, so I got to put it back in there.
And so I'm going to comment briefly on the 6 as an added information. The horse did win the race, but based on the figures on how not so fast it was, if you had some of these in here, I don't think the horse would have won. And so that's a comparison. That other race, the 2 horse in that Can You Hear Me Running or something close to that. When I said that horse didn't lose, where the figures were so good, that's kind of why I was a little worried on the 6. Totally makes sense. Maybe those horses, these other ones, can't run at that pace. But anyway, let's move on to the 4. I thought this horse showed big improvement last time. Really like the horse started maiden special weight, then dropped to the right level. I think the horse can sit close and just kind of maybe improve and run second. And then the last one, the 2, only the 1 start, makes that maiden special weight drop. I knew you would include this because it is another good angle, that first start. And also look at the horse was bet down to $2.65 on the dollar.
Because it was Not Afraid's full brother.
There, exactly. Very good.
And just ran bad first time out, but we've seen a lot of these horses improve in their second outing.
Yeah, absolutely. And so I have to give this horse another shot, and I'm thinking that's probably why you did too.
Correct. Okay, let's talk about number 5, Rockin' Rocky, the Dad Nonios. 3 wins from 6 furlongs to a mile 16th, $450K in earnings. The mom had 6 wins, $130K, also from 6 furlongs to a mile and a 16th. Has 2 half siblings, brothers and sisters. One's a maiden, one's a non-2 lifer. That is made $8,000. Number 7, Hearson, the Dad Vindegardi, 5 wins from 6 to a mile and 16th, $117,000 in earnings. The mom, Dorothy Hazel, 5 wins, $42,000 in earnings. This one has 4 brothers and sisters, and they're all full. So exact same breeding on them. 2 of them maidens. One of them won 2 out of 3 lifetime starts. Only made $13,000. And the other one, 2 wins and $20K in earnings. But that's all I got on those 2.
No, that's good information. That's very good information. Yeah, I'm 1-4-2, and
I'm 1-6-2. All right, we carry on to race number 6, an allowance. Optional $15,000 claimer 4 3-year-olds up, again going the 6 furlong distance. What do you have?
A solid, absolutely solid optional claimer. Very extremely competitive.
No,
I think.
wait. Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, extremely competitive. Many can win it. Let's go for a price in here.
Man.
You've included it as well. Let's go and here now. If speed's not holding, as I
You're
mentioned,
in deep trouble.
waters. I might.
But you do have lots of money from last Wednesday. Hit everything under the sun, so you know you can lose a couple
I
bucks.
guess so. I could break my record for stretch change alerts if it's not going well. Sorry, Cindy. Here we go. If the speed is holding and we get this one horse has the potential to go to the lead. I don't think there's any need the lead horses in here. There's horses at this level are talented horses and can show speed and have a bit of a different running style. This horse has gone to the lead a few times. And there's a chance it breaks well, grabs a rail, and just keeps going. And I think at 10-1 is an absolute worth the shot at it.
Yeah, no doubt about it. I ended up putting this horse for second in my plays just because of that. But I took number 2, Replete on top. What a great win last time out, dropping from this race 1 level down to the first level allowance and won that race convincingly by 2. But that previous race ran absolutely great against Brody Streak, who did come back to win again in its very next start against Chicago's Gray. And this horse was in the photo with Blazing Bow. Did lose that one, but I just thought that was a great tightener for it over the racetrack. First time out, improved second, back up to the regular level, and that's why I put it on top. I think this 1-2 in here could be a nice little exactor play.
Absolutely. I do like your 2, but the 3 and the 6 are kind of fan favorites of mine, and so I didn't want to leave it. I'm not allowed to put 4 picks in there. So let's go to the...
Yeah, but you still do.
I still do. Of course I do. That's why I have unlimited stretch change alerts in 4 lines of bets if I need it. Let's go with the 6. Yes, it is another one of my fan favorites here that I do like of this, or at least Stretch's favorite. Nice couple races. I think if suddenly you get one of those, everybody's looking, there's not that much speed, I might go. And so need somebody that can sit just off. I think this horse could get that great stalking trip. Garden Spot may take over, and certainly a 6-1 morning line couldn't leave that one out. And then we both have the 3, Mr. Dazzle. We've cashed tickets on this one. I was impressed last time. Many times. How this horse went to the lead, which is
not the usual.
Not at all. And so that might just mean this horse is so sharp and try the same, or maybe just if the jockey just decides to sit back. There's so many directions in this race, so I'll go 1-6-3-2.
Yeah, I'm with you. I'm with you, Mr. Dazzle. Well, this horse was a second level allowance stake horse all the time. This was the first time we've seen it in at the first level allowance optional 10,000, and the first time out was wavered in, got tired late, looked so much better last time out. Now the bump up belongs. Don't expect going to the front. I think comes off of it in here with the jump up, but I'm going to give you 2, 1, and 3. Now we're going to carry on to race number 7, our co-featured event. It's the Chantilly Stakes, 4 3-year-old fillies, and they're going to go 6 furlong stretch. What a race.
It is a very good stakes race to cap it off. I like the spot that you guys put this race in. You want to certainly stay around and watch this one. Let's go to the 4 as my top selection. This horse continues to improve and impress me each time. I think this horse has the potential of getting another stalking trip. I think the 6 furlongs only helps this horse that little extra distance. And then 2 back was the race I really did like, kind of past the other ones as if they were standing still. Interesting thing that you want to make a note, this horse says the horse won by 3. But it's a dead heat, and it's very easy to get confused. Oh, like if you saw the horse with a nose win, it doesn't look as good as first by 3. Well, it is first by 3, but it's a tie. So anyway, that's why I do think it looks a little better than it says on the form. Still my top pick.
Yeah, I ended up going to number 8, Belle Epoque. I do like Serena a lot in there, only because the 5 to the 6 furlongs, that is going to be absolutely huge. 4 speed horses, Belle Epoque on the outside, the 8 horse. This horse is bringing a lot of speed from Santa Anita. Broke the maiden for 40. came back, ran another big effort going 5.5 furlongs, getting the win. Last time out, battled it out every step of the way. Ended up losing by 2 lengths in the end. But these horses that come over from Santa Anita, they do so well on the racetrack. Will it be overbet? Probably in here, but definitely going to be one of the tough ones. So I put it on top.
Yeah, I can't leave the horse out. You kind of called it right there. Kind of lacks value, just like a previous race. So I couldn't put there. And I also made a little bit as a comparison. This horse was running for $32,000 at Santa Anita, and you take a look at my second selection. It got beat by the 4-2 back, then stalked, and kind of expecting the same kind of thing. So that's the only reason I flipped them around, is just where they were coming from Santa Anita. I'm using all 3 picks in the sequence bets. I had to put him in second just because he's got a 7 of 15, and he actually almost got, or she almost got 8 of 15. Maybe she was trying to finish second, and then just, oh, geez, I tied. Now what do I do? So you could say she has a first and a second on the same one, but she has an outside chance to turn the table. 6 furlongs does make it interesting. It's just a good race, 4-5-8.
Yeah, and the other one I like, number 6, Dynamic Strike. Good race first time out, beaten by the 4 and the 5, Zarina and She's My Niece, but showed a really good close down the lane. The next time out, just wasn't able to get the same kind of trip. Did make a little bit of a rally. I think the horse needed those starts. Those were only 5 furlongs, now gets 6 furlongs. I think that's the huge key on this one also. So I'm going to give you 8, 4, and 6. Good luck with all your wagers this evening, and I'll be right back with the changes on this evening's Card of Racing. And if everybody can get their pens and programs ready, here are the changes on this evening's 7-race Card of Racing. Turning your programs to race number 1, scratch number 4, Driving. Now turning your programs to race number 2, the Economy Plumbing Race, just the lone overweight. Now turning your programs to race number 3, our co-featured event, the 48th running of the Golden Boy Stakes for 3-year-olds, going 6 furlongs, scratch number 1, No Magic. And this does kick off jackpot pick 5 carryover of just over $166,000. Now turning your programs to race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering, scratch number 1, Grand Prado. Now turning your programs to race number 5. In race 5, number 5, Rockin' Rocky. The ownership should read Larry Falloon, Ron Wiley, and Cindy Lukaniuk. Number 6, Keystone Cash, will run without Lasix today and did not have Lasix in its previous start. And number 7, Hearson. The ownership should read Brett Dole. Now turning your programs to race number 6, our first of 2 classic high 5 races. There are no changes. Now turning your programs to race number 7, the other co-featured event, the 44th running of the Chantilly Stakes for 3-year-old fillies going 6 furlongs. Number 7, Yellow Birdie, correct the weight to 119 pounds. Well, it's an absolute gorgeous evening for racing here in Winnipeg.
All right.
Oh, okay, Stretch. So Panthers, Oilers.
I guess I'm
Are you the Oiler fan?
Not really, but I guess I am in the video. Okay. At least there's a big sun in the background.
Well, I'm Panthers. I think a 20's on the line on this.
All right. Done.
All right, let's do it. Under mainly sunny skies, the temperature 30 degrees Celsius or 86 Fahrenheit. The wind out of the west at 48 kilometers an hour. Not sure of the miles an hour, but the track will be listed as fast. A fast racetrack for this evening's 7 race card racing. We're going to kick it off right here in race number 1 that goes to post in 18 minutes. And welcome everybody to Assiniboia Downs. Be sure to enter your name for a chance to be our VIP Fan of the Night. Ballots are available in the lobby. If your name is picked, you're going to get the VIP treatment, including a $25 wagering voucher. You're going to get an ASD t-shirt. You're going to get a ball cap, autographed by myself and Stretch. When you come up to the press box and watch me call a race, then you're going to go to the paddock, see the horses, and then off to the winner's circle to get a framed photo with the winning horse. And if you're new to racing, be sure to stop by and see Shannon and Brad at the Fan Education Center, located on the main floor. Also, that's a place to open a free betting account at hpibet.com to bet on the races on your phone. And what's more, if you open a new account and bet $100, you're gonna get $100. Have a great evening of racing. Welcome down to the paddock for race number 1. We're kicking off the week of racing with the allowance optional $10,000 claimer. For fillies, mares, 3-year-olds and up, they're going to go 7 furlongs. Scratch number 4 driving. Well, Stretch, field of 4 here. Who do you got?
All right. Well, we're both on the 5 on the outside. They are going 7 furlongs, and so make note of that. And we know speed can be tough going the 7 furlongs. It's a little different than a mile, but Julia's on camera today. She gets a nice hot day out there. I think this horse can control the speed and just keep going. It's one of those that doesn't have to have the lead, but when you're the lone speed, you can shut it down, and I think that's what's going to happen in this race, and I think it's going to be very tough to beat. I will add one thing: that careful on the odds there. There's a bit of a glitch going on. It'll get straightened out, but that is a little bit different than the HBI site. I don't know if the money's going directly into it right now.
Well, I kind of like that. It's been 13 minutes post for a while now.
Well,
Gives me more time.
More time to talk, yep.
Yeah. I also like Russian Pearl. Great race 2 outs ago. Even the last one was a really good outing for a horse that usually can't bang it out and stick around. But I think if it makes it to the lead, it could be long gone. I do also like number 1, Dazzling Gold. Boy, she has changed her running tactic and her style now that she is 7. Last year, she had a decent year. She won won the one race, and that was a non-2 lifer, but started off the year, lost by a neck, then went into the breed boys and demolished them easily by 5. Had a lot left in the tank. Yes, it was a compact field, but this horse can go a route of ground and usually is forwardly placed when it does go 2 turns. So not a surprise that this horse is taking a lot of money.
No, totally makes sense. It absolutely crushed last time, and so you can't take that against the horse. I went to the 2 as my 3rd selection. This horse has gone a stake race at Century Mile, going a mile. Did show some speed. It'll be interesting on the running style because last time this horse came off the pace. So I do like that. Did they decide to change the running style? That could make that horse the difference. So I can tell you that horse Kern's odds are 3-2.
Yeah, and this horse, split horses late to grab that win. And the 3, Sherilyn Go-Go, was close to the front last time out in this race, going 7 furlongs, fell back, but then came back on in the end and only got beat by 2 3/4 lengths, where even Pandora was battling on the front, and JJ's American Diva came from the back of field to get a piece of things. But Sherilyn Go-Go, I expect a better race today. And maybe if the 1, 2, and 5, they all go battle it out, because they all do have speed, maybe Sherilyn Go-Go's the one that sits behind and reaps the rewards of it.
Oh, absolutely. It's a very competitive field. No surprises on who wins. It's going to be the interesting trip. And that's, right now we've got the 5 at 2-1, 3 at 3-1, 2 at 8-5, and the 1 at 5-2.
All right, well, let's go to our wagers here in race number 1, Stretch. What do you got?
Well, why only have 1 bet when you're allowed as many as 4? So here we go.
Yeah, that's true. Unless I take them all
That's true. Let's go. I don't mind the price. It's 2-1 right now. I'm going to go 20 to win on the 5, and I don't want to miss out on the doubles because they continue to pay so well. $10 double, 5-1.
And myself, I'm just going after the early double. I'm going to go $20, 5 and 2. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 1. We'll see you back for race 2. The horses are on the track for race number 1. They're going to go 7 furlongs for $16,500. Number 1 is Dazzling Gold, owned by A2 Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault with Praven Badry. Number 2 is Catch the Dream, owned by Greenlaw Farms, trained by Carl Anderson with Tim Tarasenko. Number 3 is Sherilyn Go-Go, owned by Norm Suderman and Wendy Anderson, trained by Wendy Anderson with Antonio Whitehall. Number 4, Driving is Scratched. Number 5 is Russian Pearl, owned by Larry Falloon and Ron Wiley, trained by Devin Gittins with Damario Bino. Post time for race number 1. Approximately 3 minutes away.
All right, the girls going 7 furlongs. Field of 4, as you can see, the odds board is now correct on the TV monitor, so that's good. The track is fast, as you would expect. Let's go to the outside horse with the late favorite here at 7-5. That's Russian Pearl on the outside. Should have no trouble getting to lead if she wants it. When she gets to the lead, she can be ultra tough. I think she can slow down the pace a little bit, go gate to wire. The one horse at 4-1, long shot of the board, running so well, should sit just off, make a late close. So let's go 5, 1, and 2. Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on number 5, Russian Pearl. Ran huge 2 outs ago and just got caught really late as it got a little leg weary. If it does make the front end, they're going to have a real hard time catching it. Number 1, Dazzling Gold. Here's a horse on the improve. Ran huge in the first 2 outings of 2024. A similar outing, the same as the last 2. And this horse can definitely move up and does like the distance. And I also like number 3, Sherilyn Go-Go. Made a little bit of a rally last time out. Was only beaten 2 3/4 in the end. The 1, 2, and 5 do have speed. So maybe they go 3 wide and battle it out. And Sherilyn Gogo picks up the pieces. But I'm going to give you 5, 1, and 3. Good luck here in race number 1.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
Dazzling Gold, the first one into the starting gate. Catch the Dream is now in. Here comes Sherilyn Go-Go. And now just waiting on the even money favorite, Russian Pearl. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the inside, Dazzling Gold, showing good early speed in between horses. Sherilyn Go-Go. 3 wide, Russian Pearl is pressing the early lead, and then 2 lengths back to Catch the Dream, who's watching the early action. But it's Dazzling Gold and Sherilyn Go-Go. They cut the opening quarter mile in 25 and 3. 2 more lengths back. That's going to be Russian Pearl, and the late running Catch the Dream is spotting him 5 lengths, but still comfortable and in touch with the field. But Dazzling Gold and Sherilyn Go-Go, these two still nose and nose. Russian Pearl ready to pounce on them. The half 49 and 1, and it's these 3 that are gonna be battling to the head of the lane. Catch the Dream is gonna try and play catch up. They hit the head of the lane. Dazzling Gold takes the inside spin and has that lead by 2 lengths. Sherilyn Go-Go not giving up. Catch the Dream trying to come up the rail. And Russian Pearl just doesn't have it today. Sherilyn Go-Go and Dazzling Gold. Sherilyn Go-Go's going to take it. Dazzling Gold will be second best. Third to Catch the Dream, and fourth to Russian Pearl. The Stewards of Postal number 3, Sherilyn Go-Go. As your race winner, second goes to number 1, Dazzling Gold. Third to number 2, Catch the Dream. And fourth to number 5, Russian Pearl. They went the opening quarter 25 and 2, the half 49 and 1. 6 furlongs, 114 and 4. Time for the 7 furlongs, 128 and 2. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 1, that's number 3, Sherilyn Go-Go. Sherilyn Go-Go is a Bay filly, 4 years old, by Baccaro, out of the mare Cute and Beautiful by Warrior's Reward. Owned by Norm Suderman and Wendy Anderson, trained by Wendy Anderson, and ridden to victory by Antonio Whitehall. Time for the 7 furlongs, 128 and 4. Race 1 is official. In the upcoming second race, the Economy Plumbing Race. Kicking off rolling daily doubles. There are no changes. Assiniboia Downs has introduced a new 50-50 draw that will take place each and every race night. The jackpot is currently at $950 and growing. Tickets are 1 for 10, 10 for 20, 50 for 50, or 200 for $100. And those tickets can be purchased at guest services, the VLT cashier's cage, or from the designated 50-50 ticket seller. Walk in the facility, or you can just go to 5050.asdowns.com. The draw will take place at 10 p.m. tonight, and proceeds will benefit Final Furlong and the Winners Foundation. And please take note that you do not have to be in attendance to claim your prize. Just check our website at asdowns.com for the winning numbers. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 2 for this $5,000 claimer. For 3-year-olds and up that are non-2 lifers, we're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 1. Stretch, you might be on to something with the hot weather. Looked dry on the racetrack with that, all the dirt coming up. But Sherilyn Gogo ran a big race beside Dazzling Gold, and they just kept going, and Catch the Dream wasn't able to make up all that ground.
Yeah, absolutely. It's one of those, you watch enough races and you predict how the race shape is going to go, and you know you're in a little trouble when it's nothing close to what you originally thought.
Yeah, the 5 didn't make the lead.
Yeah. And
Sherilyn Gogo showing speed. I said 1 and 2 and 5. Ended up being 1, 3, and 5.
Yeah, absolutely. We knew that all 4 of them could win with the right trip. Smart ride on the 3 to know that you've got to be close. So let's be better on this next race on selecting.
All right, let's do it. What do you got here in race 2?
All right, I'm gonna. Well, I like the first race how the pace went. It's just the wrong one. So let's go back to the 1 horse along the rail. Showed speed back-to-back races at a higher level. Is dropping a couple all the way down to non-2 from 10 non-3 lifetime. That's big. Last race was not very good at all. It's just a matter of, is it a one-off? Is the horse, as you mentioned on ASD, losing interest in running? If he is interested in running, watch out, he'll be tough.
Yeah, no doubt about it. If he can slow down that first quarter all alone and get out there in 24 seconds. Adjournment, big shot to go all the way. The return of Chavi and Chow to the jockey colony. I like number 2, Ratliff City also. Back-to-back second place finishes. Lost to Finalize. Ran a really good race in there, but Finalize got the Dream Rail Trip controlling speed. Then ran second at Prairie Drifter, where got a little far out of it, but was able still to rally nicely for second. This horse is sitting on a win. I don't think it's one of those seconditis types. And if Adjournment falters, Ratliff City will be flying late.
Absolutely. That would be their safest place bet if I was betting a place. Let's go. We both got the 5. We'll talk about this horse. This has a sharp work coming in last week. 2 back, won the maiden 5. I didn't mind this horse last time to be a bit of a long shot, maybe to get 3rd. Just missed the third spot, but I think that certainly have to consider if others go to the lead, this horse could set it up. This horse has shown some speed and closed before. Got to consider it a little. 14-1.
And Javanil Patterson is riding really well as of late. All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 2, Stretch. What do you have?
I have I like the next 2 legs quite a bit, so a $10 pick 3-wheel, 1-2 with the 5, with the 6. It's $20. If you only want to spend $2, $1 pick 3-wheel, 1-2 with 5 with 6.
And myself, I'm going a triactor, 2 on top of 1-5-1-5. That ticket's only $2. I'm doing a $10 one for 20. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 2. We'll see you back for race number 3, the 48th running of the Golden Boy Stakes. The horses are on the track for race number 2, the Economy Plumbing Race. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $10,100. Number 1 is Adjournment, owned by Arneson Farms, trained by Lise Pruitt with Chavi and Chow. Number 2 is Ratliff City, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Lee Delaron with Neville Stevenson. Number 3 is Ama's Star, owned by Christy DeJarlis, trained by Ryan DeJarlis with Ronald Alley. Number 4 is Breach of Trust, owned by 2 Points Ranch and Ken Lee, trained by Tiffany Husbands with Dario Dalrymple. Number 5 is Big and Bold, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Lee Delaron with Javanel Patterson. Rounding out the field is number 6, Mosey's on Main, owned by 2 Points Ranch, trained by Tiffany Husbands with Rashad Knights. The Economy Plumbing Race, kicking off rolling daily doubles. They'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes.
The boys going 5.5. Everybody looking for their second lifetime win. It's always a little tricky that way. Let's go to the rail on the 1 horse. If you think the speed's going to hold, you probably want to go to the 1. Showed speed the last 2 times. Did tire quite badly the last time. Hopefully doesn't get as much pressure. Any kind of breather up front should be tough. Who's the closer? If you're looking for a closer, that's the 2. Should sit just off and try to make one late run. And if you're a bit of a long shot player, maybe the 5. 12-1 could be closing late. So let's go 1, 2, and 5. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I do like number 2, Ratliff City. Won't be on the front end. Rallied last 2 times and was narrowly denied. Only got beat by less than 2 lengths. Yes, the speed is the 1 Adjournment, but I'm not confident in that last race. If it runs the previous race, then it is the horse to beat. And I did round it out with number 5, Big and Bold, the winner 2 outs ago. Last time was a little too far out of it, but gets a hot rider from last week. So I'm going to give you 2, 1, and 5. Good luck here in race number 2.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. Post time!
The front gates are open for Big and Bold. To enter the starting gate without jockey Javanil Patterson. Once Big and Bold is in, he will climb back aboard. Next up will be adjournment on the inside. Ratliff City, the slight favorite, at 7 of 5, ready to go in. Next up, Breach of Trust. Just 2 left to load. Mosey's on main. And now just waiting on Amma Star. He's now in. They're at the post. And they're off. From the inside, as expected, adjournment showing speed, but is getting company from Ratliff City in between horses. 3 wide, Amma Star, only a length off of it. Then it's Mosey's on main, 4 lengths behind. Another length back to Big and Bold. And Breach of Trust will be the trailer. 23-1 the opening quarter. And Ratliff City, showing speed today, has a lead by 3/4 of a length. Adjournment back to second. Amma Star 2 wide in third. Still a gap of 4 lengths back to Big and Bold. Mosey's on main rallying together. And the trailer Breach of Trust. 47 seconds, a half mile. And Ratliff City is putting on a show in here at the 16th pole. Up by 8, maybe 9, is going to win it. Amma Star second best. Third's going to go to Big and Bold. And fourth to Mosey's on main. The stewards have posted number 2, Ratliff City, as your race winner. Second goes to number 3, Amma Star. Third to number 5, Big and Bold. And fourth to number 6, Mosey's on main. They went the opening quarter 23-1. The half 47 seconds. 5 furlongs, 59-1. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 106. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of the Economy Plumbing Race. That's number 2, Ratliff City. Ratliff City is a dark bay or brown gelding, 4 years old, by Maimonides, by the mare I'm a Bee Sexy, by Evansville Slough. Owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Lee Delaron, and ridden to victory by Neville Stevenson. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 106. Race 2 is official in the upcoming third race, our co-featured event. It's the Golden Boy Stakes for 3-year-olds. Scratch number 1, No Magic. And this does kick off jackpot pick 5 wagering. That carryover just over $166,000. So we'll carry on with the rest of the changes. Turning your programs to race number 4. Scratch number 1, Grand Prado. Now turning your programs to race number 5. In race 5, number 5, Rockin' Rocky. The owner should read Larry Falloon, Ron Wiley, and Cindy Lukianchuk. Number 6, Keystone Cash, will not run on Lasix and did not run on Lasix in the previous start. Number 7, Hearson. The owner should read Brett Dole. Now turning your programs to race number 6. There are no changes. Turning your programs to race number 7. Number 7, Yellow Birdie, cracked the weight to 119 pounds. The Golden Boy Stakes, kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering, starts right here in race number 3. Well, be sure to check out our 140 VLTs in our spacious Club West Gaming Lounge, located on the second level of the grandstand, and it's open all day, every day from 10 a.m. to 1 a.m. And tonight and every race night, we will be drawing for $500 cash at 11:30 p.m. in the VLT Lounge during Crazy Hour. And we'd like to congratulate our top 3 finishers in last Monday's Las Vegas Handicapping Challenge Tournament. Congratulations goes out to Darcy Penner. He took all the money with a bankroll of $67.70. Darcy did take home $3,500. Wayne Misko was close but no cigar. He lost the photo with a bankroll of $66.60. Wayne got himself $500, and James McMullen finished third with a bankroll of $63.30. Congratulations, James. You got $250, and we'd like to thank everybody who was in last Monday's Las Vegas Challenge Handicapping Tournament. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 3. It's our co-featured event, the 48th running of the Golden Boy Stakes for 3-year-olds. Kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering. Scratch number 1, no magic. Quick look back at race number 2. Well, Ratliff City used to show speed, but definitely did that today, and that cost adjournment. Didn't get that easy lead. And Ratliff City, in the end, just walked over the field.
Was just much the best, hands down. You knew probable winner in the backstretch early on. It was like could take over at any time and then finish with a fair amount of horse left if you watch how the horse finished up.
Oh, yeah. He was looking around at the 16th pole saying, where is everybody?
Yeah, so watch out for the non-3 potential. That's the type of horse that can go back-to-back.
But it is kind of looking like track is playing his speed with Star sticking around for a big piece and nobody able to rally.
Yeah, very good point. I was specifically watching for 2nd, 3rd, and 4th on that, and you're absolutely right. Let's go kicking off the pick 5 here. We kind of expected this the 5 horse to be a pretty big favorite. It's just a matter of how low of a favorite and what price you want to take. This horse coming from Prairie Meadows 2-back was an unbelievable performance. It was won by 13 in a stake race, and there's some pretty good runners at Prairie Meadows, and so what can you? Nothing more to say. This horse can stalk. I just watched and this horse can certainly stalk. It looks like it's a speed horse, but when you're that much the best, you get kind of pulled to the lead.
Yeah, no doubt about it. The other horse I like in here, I do like number 2, Can You Hear Me Running? Undefeated as a 2-year-old, and started to show a little bit of an off-the-pace, patient running style. Last time out, there was no patience, said, okay, come and get me, and lasted until 2 jumps before the wire, and number 4, Magnolia Speed, went on by. What a great tightener for Can You Hear Me Running, and I expect a big race today.
I agree with you. It was a nice race, best race lifetime to that point. See how the horse continues on. Magnolia ran very well. You can't just disregard that horse. Won last time at 5 furlongs, now gets the 6. The extra distance certainly can help. The horse has a couple of wins lifetime and a bunch of seconds, so certainly belongs in this race. And if you get a duel, if the 2 and 5 decide to go early because they know it's a speed biased track, this horse can just sit in the weeds and kind of maybe take a run late.
Yeah, well, it does sit really close, only a couple lengths out of it, and that seems like where you want to be today. Also, look at number 6, Thirsty Baby. Has made a couple belated rallies in the last couple, but hasn't been a force to be reckoned with late, which we would have liked to see a little bit more. I think the horse is going to like when they start going a little bit farther. Might even just love this 6 furlongs today, as the 5 and 5.5 were a little bit too short. But I'm thinking Thirsty Baby is only a fringe player.
Yeah, and you take a look at the 3. It's going to be probably the longest shot. Not great efforts at Lone Star, but a couple of the races last year, I guess early March and end of January, those races are not bad. That's maiden special weight, has the right running style. If there is a bit of a duel, certainly can pick up the pieces maybe for 3rd in here, but I think it's kind of between the 5-2-4-ish.
Yeah, if you throw out the route races on Lucky Appeal, I like those sprint races a lot better. All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 3 stretch. Pick 5 time. What do you have?
Well, you have to.
I have several tickets.
No, I do have several
Only
tickets.
Only 2. That's not bad.
Oh, we're pretty close. Interesting.
$28.80.
Yeah.
I think you kind of looked at my ticket.
Must
almost.
have. Let's start with this race because I don't want to miss out. $10 exactor 5 with 2-4. Then the pick 5. Notice no keys, but it still doesn't cost much. I've got a kind of a favorite and some long shots. Does that ticket give me the pool? Probably not, but if I get the long shots, it certainly can pay. 2-5 with 4-6 with 1-2-4 with 1-2-3-6 with 4-5 and 8.
It's kind of actually bizarre that neither of us keyed Mr. Phillip in here.
Yeah.
Because we think that the 2 has a lot of talent. I'm taking the 2-5 in here, then the 3-4-6, then the 1-2-6, 1-2-3-5. Round out with the 4-8. That ticket will cost $28.80. Good luck with all your selections here in race 3. And we'll see you back for race 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed Pick 4 wagering. Assiniboia Downs is proud to present our co-featured event here in race number 3. It's the 48th running of the Golden Boy Stakes for 3-year-olds. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $50,000. Number 1, No Magic, was scratched. Number 2 is Can You Hear Me Running? Owned by Pink Cloud Racing and Ron Wiley, trained by Devin Gittins with Siobhan Bell. Number 3 is Lucky Appeal, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Lee Delaron with Neville Stevenson. Number 4 is Magnolia Speed, owned by Mike Powers, trained by Lee Delaron with Sven Balrup. Number 5 is Mr. Phillip, owned by Charles Garvey, trained by Rick Wise with Antonio Whitehall. Rounding out the field is number 6, Thirsty Baby, owned by Wind Dancer Stable, trained by Wendy Anderson with Mario Bino. The Golden Boy Stakes kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
stake race going for 3-year-olds in here, going 6 furlongs. The big favorite is going to be the 5. Has some talent, big win, 2 back. Another stake placing at Century Mile. Race goes through him. It's just a matter of can he bounce back after that last effort. The 2-horse, first loss last couple weeks ago. Don't forget him. And a bit of a late closer at 7-2 is the 4. But I like the 5-2 the best, so let's go 5, 2, and 4. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on Mr. Phillip. Comes in with good credentials. Has been traveling around from Santa Anita to Alberta and now over to Manitoba. This horse brings a lot of speed to the race. Looks like that's what you want today. So I think the horse is the quickest early, so he is going to clear. But I do like number 2, Can You Hear Me Running? This is probably the best odds you're going to get at 3-1. Barely caught last time out in the final jumps. Will be much more fit coming into this race. And Magnolia Speed, if the other 2 battle it out, the 5 and the 2, just might be sitting right behind and pouncing on them late. I'm also giving you 5, 2, and 4. Good luck here in race number 3.
Post time!
Can you hear me running? The first of the 3-year-olds to enter the starting gate. Next up, Lucky Appeal. Here comes Magnolia Speed. Just 2 left to load. Mr. Phillip, the overwhelming 1-5 favorite, set to go in. And now just waiting on Thirsty Baby. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. In the Golden Boy Stakes. On the inside, Magnolia Speed. Interesting, showing some early speed in here. Matched on the outside by Mr. Phillip. Settled back in third. That's Lucky Appeal. Can you hear me running? Close up in fourth, and Thirsty Baby can see them all. Opening quarter, a rather slow 24 seconds. And Mr. Phillip Now taking over the lead by a half a length in between horses. Can you hear me running? 3 wide is Lucky Appeal. Then Magnolia Speed, who was up, is now re-rallying. And Thirsty Baby only 4 lengths off of it. We hit the head of the lane in 47-1. And Mr. Phillip now has daylight. Is up by 4. Can you hear me running? Magnolia Speed to the outside, but this is Mr. Phillip shining in the Golden Boy, gonna win by 8. Magnolia Speed in second, looks like Can You Hear Me Running third, and Thirsty Baby in fourth. The Stewart's Pulse to number 5, Mr. Phillip, as your race winner. Second goes to number 4, Magnolia Speed. A photograph has been called to determine the show positions. They went the opening quarter 24 seconds, the half 47-1, 5 furlongs 59-2. Time for the 6 furlongs, a quick 111-4. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the impressive winner of the Golden Boy Stakes. That's number 5, Mr. Phillip. Mr. Phillip is a dark bay brown colt, 3 years old, by Matol. Out of the mare, Filibusting by Busting Stones. Owned by Charles Garvey, trained by Rick Wise, and ridden to victory by Antonio Whitehall. Time for the 6 furlongs, 111-4. Assiniboia Downs is very pleased to have on hand our Chief Executive Officer, Darren Dunn, to make a trophy presentation to the winning connections. Also, congratulations goes out to jockey Antonio Whitehall, who scores the double. 2 wins for jockey Antonio Whitehall. Race 3 is official in the upcoming 4th race. Scratch number 1, Grand Prado. We will carry on with the changes. In this evening's pick 4, turning your programs to race number 5. Number 6, Keystone Cash, will not run on Lasix today and did not run on Lasix in his previous start. There's no changes in race number 6. Turning your programs to race number 7. Number 7, Yellow Birdie, correct the weight to 119 pounds. $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering starts right here in race number 4. And ladies and gentlemen, we've drawn our VIP Fan of the Night. Congratulations goes out to Kwang Zhao. That's Kwang Zhao. Congratulations. You're our VIP Fan of the Night. Please report to guest services on the main floor, South End. And just a reminder to get your 50-50 tickets, the current pool is over $1,160 and growing. Tickets are 1 for 10, 10 for 20, 50 for 50, or 200 for $100. You can get those tickets at guest services, the VLT cashier's cage, the designated 50-50 ticket seller who is walking the building, or you can just go to 5050.asdowns.com. Ticket sales will close at 9:50 p.m. and the draw will take place at 10 o'clock tonight. Proceeds will go to Final Furlong and the Winners Foundation. Please take note that you do not have to be in attendance to claim your prize. Just check our website at asdowns.com for the winning number. And welcome back down paddock 4, race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering with the $3,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. At our non-winners of the year, they're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Scratch number 1, Grand Prado. Quick look back at the Golden Boy Stakes. Could Antonio Whitehall make that look any easier? And seeing Magnolia Speed show early speed against Mr. Phillip, you knew they weren't going that fast.
No, for sure. A full credit to Mongolia. That was
that horse ran huge.
A Z
The
race.
Z.
Yeah. So, but the horse lived up to the billing. Looked unbelievable. Just looked so good even after the race. Didn't even look that tired. Would it be next up Derby Trial?
That's what it's going to be.
Yeah. So a good chance we're going to see that one on the Derby Trail. Deserves to be. This looks so good. Let's keep going. Pick 4 time. I've got. I'm going to go to on a speed horse on the outside. My other one in the previous, as Kirt kind of commented, might just be souring. We're going to find out about this one. Battled with a couple real runners in there. Lost to some tough ones, but it was also who this horse battled with early that made a big difference as well. I think this nice drop is the right time for the drop. After third start, got to drop to the bottoms, and this horse does belong maybe a touch higher, but needs to build up the confidence, and certainly can go gate to wire.
Yeah, no doubt about that. I just took a shot on a horse that ran really well first time out, and that's number 4, Will Knows. This is a horse that won first out last year, but was disqualified, and then came back and won again, showing speed. So I don't think Will Knows will be that far behind shooting money. And just because of the amount of ground that this horse did make up against a loose speed horse in Cajun Birdie, that was going 5. This 5.5, I think, will be absolutely perfect for Will Knows. And I think he's the one to beat, and so do a lot of people, because 6-5.
Yeah, well, when Kirt talks, people listen. Let's go. I'm going to throw a curveball for Julia in here, and let's go to the 5 on Drizzy. The reason I want to talk about this one is this horse can show some speed. And we watched in a previous race, what was the one? Amistar?
Yeah.
Yeah, thank you. Chased all the way around, and I think this one could do the same. And it's one of those races, if the 6 goes and the 5 chases, it could complete a nice exactor on there. I don't know if the horse can win, but the horse has won at the distance in the money almost over half the time. So it's one of those long shots that could sneak in there.
Yeah, another one to look at, number 3, Silvermaker. Does not have any early speed at all. Did make a belated rally last time out. Was 2 lengths behind number 4, Will Knows. This one needs a meltdown to get there. At the 5.5, I'm going to start playing this horse at least on top when it does get more ground. I'd like it at least 6 furlongs, if not 7.5. But Silvermaker, encouraging first start, and I think a better second start will come.
All right, it's one of the current long shot on the board. Looked better in the first couple starts, and that's the 2. Last race, I didn't like that horse that much there. But another one that can show the speed and kind of chase along the rail. Has a couple wins at the distance. Yeah, it's going to certainly be a price, but the horse is coming right back after that poor effort. So maybe something happened, and Maria thinks that we got to give this horse another chance.
And they take it off Lasix.
Yeah, so there you go.
Okay, also number 7, Rebounder. Needed that start last time out. Trailed throughout, made our second last throughout. Ended up second last in the end. This horse will get better with the starts under the belt. Does come in with a freshening workout, which is also encouraging. But let's go to our wagers. Here in race 4 stretch, what do you have?
I'm going to shock you here.
Okay.
1 ticket.
Oh, come on now.
So if you saw my pick 4...
And it's less than mine?
Yeah.
Wow.
It's because I like these next 2 legs and then take a chance at the end. 6 with 1 with 4, 5, 6, 8. Taking a chance. Now, if you saw my pick 5 ticket, played it a little bit different. So hopefully I got both going and go from there.
All right. Myself, I'm going to kind of spread in this race. I'm taking 3, 4, and 6. In the next one, I'm going to take 1 and 6, then 1, 2, 3, and then round out with the 4 and 8. That's $36. Good luck with all your selections. here in race 4, and we'll see you back for race 5. The horse on the track for race number 4, they're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $10,000. Number 1, Grand Pronto, is scratched. Number 2 is Frank's Reload, owned by S&S Racing, trained by Maria Stanford with Dane Dawkins. Number 3 is Silver Maker, owned by Glenn Miller, Manny Miaderos, and Dean Wozniak, trained by Jim Donnelly with Dario Dalrymple. Number 4 is Will Knows, owned by Kenneth Lee Gardepee, trained by Tom Gardepee Jr. with Ronald Alley. Number 5 is Drizzy, owned and trained by Les Scramstead with Chavi and Chow. Number 6 is Shootin' Money, owned by Wade Salmond, trained by Elton Dickey with Demario Bino. Rounding out the field is number 7, Rebounder, owned and trained by Norbert Cashane with Neville Stevenson. $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering starts right here. In race number 4, they'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
All right, the boys going 5.5 furlongs, all looking for their first win this year. I'm going to go to the speed on the 6 horse. 5-2, nice value, I think. If this horse can clear and keep going, should be tough to beat. Had been running against some tougher, so you certainly want to include this. If you don't like the speed, let's find the closer. That's going to be the 4, Will Knows. We'll find out if he does. He had a nice first race. Same thing's going to be closing late and end up there. Maybe a bit of a price to finish out your try would be the 5, but let's go 6, 4, and 3. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I agree with you. The speed is a 6 Shootin' Money, but I really like the way number 4, Will Knows, ran last time out. Was beaten by a loose speed horse in Cajun Birdie, who was a specialist going short. Now gets an extra half a furlong. Did win its second out of last year after winning its first out of last year. Fits well at the level. I also like Silver Maker with this racetrack. Seemed to playing to speed. Might have a hard time getting up for the win, but expect a big rally late. And number 6, Shootin' Money. This horse clears, gets up by a couple of lengths. The race could be over early, but I'm going to give you a 4, 3, and 6. Good luck here in race 4.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. time.
Frank's Reload, the first to step into the starting gate. Next up, Silver Maker. Here comes the even money favorite, Will Knows. Drizzy, ready to go in. Just 2 left to load. Shooting Money. And now just waiting on Rebounder. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the far outside, Shooting Money. Like a bullet, goes right out to grab the early lead by 2 lengths. Drizzy on the outside in second. 5 more lengths back, it's Rebounder. 3 wide, in between horses, Will Knows. Then Silver Maker, and your trailer will be Frank's Reload. About a dozen off the lead. Shooting Money grabs the opening quarter in 23 and 4. Drizzy hot on the heels on the outside in second. Rebounder grabbing the rail trip in third. And then Will Knows, Silver Maker, and Frank's Reload. They hit the head of the lane. And Shooting Money with the lead. The half 47 and 3. Rebounder has some life on the inside. Drizzy not done yet. A 16th of a mile to go. Shooting Money is going to hang on and get the win. Drizzy will be second. Third will go to Rebounder. And fourth to Silver Maker. The Stewart's opposed to number 6, Shooting Money, as your race winner. Second goes to number 5, Drizzy. Third to number 7, Rebounder. A photograph has been called to determine the 4th place finisher. They went the opening quarter 23 and 4, the half 47 and 3. 5 furlongs, a minute and 3/5. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 107 and 3. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner here in race 4, that's number 6, Shooting Money. Shooting Money is a dark bear brown gelding, 7 years old, by Arch, out of the mare Penny Money by Forestry. Owned by Wade Salmon, trained by Elton Dickey, and ridden to victory by Demario Bino. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 107 and 3. Race 4 is official in the upcoming 5th race. Number 6, Keystone Cash, did not run on Lasix last time and will not run on Lasix today. Number 5, Rockin' Rocky, the ownership should read Larry Falloon, Ron Wiley, and Cindy Lukianchuk. And number 7, Herson, the ownership should read Brett Dole. Our VIP Fan of the Night race here in race number 5. Well, be sure to join us next Monday for Canada Day, featuring live racing and free family fun activities, followed by a spectacular fireworks display by Canfire Pyrotechnics. Racing starts at 7:30. Admission and parking are free until 8 p.m. And then there will be a $10 parking charge after 8 p.m. welcome back down paddock for race number 5. We have a Manitoba, Saskatchewan, North and South Dakota bred maiden race for 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 4. Well, Stretch, we've seen the dry track early on, and you were saying speed, 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 and that's what it's been all the way through. And you could tell by Rebounder in the last race and Drizzy, they sat 1, 2, 3. They ended 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, exactly. And that's where you have to adjust. And it's good to handicap before the races, but it's okay to change your bets based on the track. I was ready. If it wasn't speed holding, I would have been adjusting. But so far, Cindy doesn't have to worry about stretch alerts or change alerts just yet, but it's early.
Yeah, there's no doubt about that. But I'm liking your Mr. Benji a little bit more. I'm just going to say that.
Very good. Okay, let's start. We're both on the one horse. So we got that angle of dropping maiden special weight into the claimers. Still racing against the Manitoba, as you always say, Manitoba, Saskatchewan, North Dakota, and South Dakota breds. How's that?
Beautiful.
All right, so am I calling
You even got them all right.
I got them all right. Okay, looks good in the paddock. This horse has run, the two back was a very nice race. The other one, maybe not as good, but still chased some pretty good horses in there. And I just think that this horse can get positioning. Also has a chance to just get the lead just because he's maybe a little bit better and has been showing speed. Look at last year at 4.5 furlongs. Was showing speed in that. You took it, Can You Hear Me Running? How good that horse is. I think this horse fits.
Oh, definitely. It fits the racetrack to a T. It's just post position number 1 that is the question mark, as a lot of horses, if they do break slow, 40% of them are in post position number 1. But that is the horse to beat. I'll talk about the first-time starters, Stretch. Let's start with the 5, Rockin' Rocky. The dad had 3 wins, that being Nonios, from 6 furlongs to 1 mile and 16th. Made $450,000 in earnings. The mom, Ridge of Stone, 6 wins, $130K in earnings. Also from 6 furlongs to 1 mile and 16th. Couple of siblings, brothers and sisters. One's a maiden, and the other's a non-2 lifer with an impressive maiden win, but only made $8,000 in earnings.
Okay. And
the 7-horse Herson, the dad Vindagari, had 5 wins from 6 furlongs to 1 mile and 16th, $117,000 in earnings. The mom, Dorothy Hazel, 5 wins, $42,000 in earnings. Has 4 brothers and sisters, and all of them are full brothers and sisters. 2 of them are maidens. One's a 2-time winner of $20,000, and the other won 2 out of 3 lifetime starts, but only made $13,000 in earnings, but was a little bit of a speedball.
Oh.
So 9-1, that could be an interesting one.
Absolutely. It's always tricky at this level. I'll go to the 4 as my second selection. Showed some speed last year. Then the first start out, as it says, broke a step slow, and I thought this horse finished with some run. That's why I didn't mind this horse to be second or third last time against Shiver, who was a big favorite. This horse surprised me on how well he pressed the pace, pressed his entry, made a little bit, and then just got tired. I think this horse is on the improve, comes right back from last week. No reason can't be in the money, and you're getting 7-1.
Yeah, and this horse isn't jumping up in class. As you see, it's 7,500. This is actually a drop in class to go against the breeds. Also, take a look at number 2, I'm a Zapper 2. Took all kinds of money first time out. The horse was in a good position and then just started backing out of it. I'm not sure if something happened during the race, but you see the horse did come back with a 5 furlong work in 104 out of the starting gate. This horse's full brother was nothing but a runner, not afraid, who's already won double-digit races, all here at the Downs, possessed a ton of early speed. I expected to take money again and kind of throwing out that last race.
Yeah, absolutely. That's why I included. Let's talk about the 3. This is a filly against the boys. Didn't get bet that much the first time, but was against the open maiden special weights and had some trouble. Only the 1 start. You got to give a horse another chance, had a bit of a reason, and makes that drop in class. So it's not one of those instant toss-outs.
And number 6, Keystone Cash, did not run on Lasix last time. Again, is not running on Lasix. was a winner last time out, but was disqualified and placed second. Keystone Cash seems to be a better route horse than a sprinter, but has to be near the pace, as we've been watching all day long so far in the first 4 races. But how can you leave out a horse that just won? Stretch did. But let's go to our wagers here in race number 5. Stretch, what do you got?
I've got a bit of a Kirt bet, but not your
Oh, you got the 6 in there.
I do, just to humor you.
Oh, thanks, buddy.
$5 try wheel, 1 with 246 with 246. I could change it and just do a $10 1 with 24, but 24. That's silly, though. Let's leave it at that.
Okay, yeah, that's what I usually do.
Yes,
so
you do.
That's one of my silly bets. But I'm just going to go 30 to win on the 1, 6 to 5 right now. That's good enough for me. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 5, and we'll see you back for race 6. The horse on the track for race number 5, our VIP Fan of the Night race. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $10,000. Number 1 is Pickin' Riffs, owned by 2 Points Ranch, trained by Carl Anderson with Tim Tarasenko. Number 2 is I'm a Zapper 2, owned by LRW, trained by Tom Gardapi Jr. with Rashad Knights. Number 3 is Happy Birthday, owned by Cool Guy Stable, trained by Maria Stanford with Dane Dawkins. Number 4 is Mr. Benji, owned by Garth Grider and Violetta Adamchuk, trained by Jared Brown with Ronald Alley. Number 5 is Rockin' Rocky, owned by Larry Falloon, Ron Wiley, and Cindy Lukianchuk, trained by Devin Gittins with Dwight Lewis. Number 6 is Keystone Cash, owned by Sylvia Harabchak, trained by Fred Rawson with Chavi and Chow. Rounding out the field is number 7, Harrison, owned by Brett Dole, trained by Tom Gardapi Jr. with Antonio Whitehall. Our VIP Fan of the Night race. Here in race number 5, they'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
All right, 6 boys, 1 girl, going 6 furlongs, all looking for their first lifetime win. Let's go to the 1 along the rail. I think this horse can be well placed early, might even end up on the lead, and we've seen how good early pace has been. Can include Makes That Drop. That's the horse to beat. Others to consider, the 4, Improving Type horse. Showed a lot more last time and battled till the end just to tire. There's improvement. And the 2 horse, only 1 start lifetime, didn't show much. let's give them another chance. So let's go 1, 4, and 2. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on the one picking refs. Big race 2 outs ago, got in trouble late down the lane, and ended up running a good 4th. Last time out, just didn't have the same punch, but takes the big drop in class, and I think that's going to be the equalizer there, so that's the one to beat. I do like number 6, Keystone Cash, but only as a fringe player. Now that it's playing to speed, this horse doesn't have a lot of early speed. It'll be a late closer, and I do like the 2, I'm a Zapper Till, who has a full brother who does nothing but wins races on the front end, and throwing the 7, Herson, the other first-time starter taking money. So I'm going to give you 1, 6, and 2. Good luck here in race number 5.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
Picking Riffs, the 6 of 5 favorite. The first one to go in. Next up, I'm a Zapper 2. Here comes Happy Birthday. Mr. Benji set to go in. The first of 2 first-time starters, Rockin' Rocky. Just 2 left to load. Keystone Cash. Now just waiting on Herson. The field is set, they're at the post, and they're off. Stumbling a bit at the start was Keystone Cash, and slowly away was Herson. Straight to the front, that's Pickin' Riffs, and on the outside, Mr. Benji. Doing the early work, settled back in third. Keystone Cash about 4 lengths off it. Another 2 lengths back. That's Rockin' Rocky. Happy Birthday. 5 more. Time is Zapper 2 and Herson about 15 off of it. The early trailer. 24-1 the opening quarter. And Picking Riffs now with the advantage by a neck. In between horses, Mr. Benji. Keystone Cash gaining with every stride, 3 wide, and then well back to the next. Rockin' Rocky and Happy Birthday, they hit the head of the lane. Picking Riffs with the short lead. Mr. Benji still right there. Keystone Cash starting to get it going. Keystone Cash on the outside with the best stride. Picking Riffs trying to battle back, but it's Keystone Cash getting the win. Picking Riffs second best. Very close for third and fourth between Happy Birthday and Mr. Benji. The Stewart's opposed to number 6, Keystone Cash. As your race winner, second goes to number 1, Pickin' Riffs. Third to number 3, Happy Birthday. And fourth to number 4, Mr. Benji. They went the opening quarter 24-1, the half 48-1. 5 furlongs, 1 3. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:15-4. Now in the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner here in race 5, our VIP fan of the night race. That's number 6, Keystone Cash. Keystone Cash is a dark gray or brown gelding, 4 years old, by Nonios, out of the mare Leesburg Gal, by Trust and Luck. Owned by Sylvia Harabchak, trained by Fred Rawson, And ridden to victory by Chavi and Chow. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:15 and 4. Race 5 is official in the upcoming 6th race. There are no changes. Classic high five wagering here in race number 6. Well, you better hurry and get your 50-50 tickets. The current jackpot is at $1,810 and growing. Tickets 1 for 10, 10 for 20, 50 for 50, or 200 for $100. You can get them at guest services or at the VLT cashier's cage from the 50-50 ticket seller. Walk in the building, or you can just go to 5050.asdowns.com. Those ticket sales will close in just a little over 9 minutes. 9 minutes and 25 seconds to be exact. So you better Get your tickets now. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 6. We have an allowance, optional $15,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go the 6 furlong distance. Let's take a quick look back at race number 5. Well, all the early work was done by Pickin' Riffs and Mr. Benji, and Keystone Cash just sat back and grinded out a win.
Yeah, put the horse close enough. If he had been any farther back, it would have been a tough time to get there. Just got up. So I'm not changing my thought on still speed bias because it was the duel.
No doubt about it.
For sure. Here we go. Let's keep going.
Race number 6.
All right. I am going to a bit of a price, I thought, but morning line 10-1. I thought that was the correct morning line price. I think the horse is going to climb a little bit higher on the 1. I think this horse can be on or near the lead. Gets out of the gate. This horse is showing some nice speed at Turf Paradise. It's showing speed last year at ASD constantly. Last time was close, wasn't like kind of stalked, and then really woke up because this horse has good figures, and that last race was really good. And I think Ali might just know how to ride this horse.
Yeah, no doubt about it. I liked that race last time out. Brody's Streak was a tough one to contend with. Who's not back in here? I ended up going to number 2, Replete. Last time in this condition was only beaten by 3.5 lengths behind Brody's Streak and Chicago's Gray. Then elected to drop a condition to the first level allowance and beat up on him rather easily by 2 lengths. Jumps back up to the 6 furlongs and this condition. I think you're getting huge value right now at 7-1.
Oh, absolutely. Speaking of Brody Street, the 6 horse also lost. Free press handicap on Wednesday. Yes, I've been looking at that. An incredible card. Is in a stake race and is in one of the contenders for sure. So Blazing Bow doesn't have to run against a stake horse. Should get the trip. Yes, we'll have to worry about the closing of needing to be closer to the lead. That'll be the only thing against it. But if there's if 3 or 4 of them battle it out and go a little quick, this horse certainly can be there. It's 5-2. I think it's a little low of a price because of the running style of this horse.
Yeah, but because of the way the racetrack is playing. Also look at number 3, Mr. Dazzle. Was in the first level allowance first time out. Was beaten by My Noah, who has since come back to win again in the 3rd start of the year. Last time out, Mr. Dazzle just said, let's go to the front. And that worked out well, drawing off to win by 1.25 lengths in the end, but jumps up in here to the 2nd level allowance. But this horse has been here several times. If you look back to last year, first start of the year, won this condition, and it was wavered in. So Mr. Dazzle does fit well. I just don't think he's going to be on the front today.
For sure. I'm going to go to the Invader from Century Mile. The other Jared Brown horse is getting a little play at 3-1. Showed some speed last time, going 5.5 for the first start as a couple works at Century Mile and then came here. Look at some of the races there. Usually Stocks won the allowance non-4 lifetime last year. I think this horse is probably going to be sitting just off, especially if the other Jared Brown horse goes to the lead. Certainly has the figures to be there. 3-1, that's about what it's expected.
Yeah, and has a hot jockey from the last couple of weeks. Also look at number 4, Bossy Holiday. Was in the first level allowance, showed speed battling tired to be beaten by 5 lengths. Came back in this same condition. Was beaten by Blazing Bow, the 6, and the 1 Stay Happy. I think this horse just needed a couple starts under its belt. Getting great value at 10-1.
For sure. Let's take a look at the 7, Gallant Oak. Can show some speed, usually closes. The interesting thing I found, they're taking the blinkers off. That all the past performance lines I'm looking always had blinkers. The horse is 5 years old. Interesting. Gary Danielson obviously knows what he's doing, so he must have saw something that they're going to try something.
Yeah, why not? But I like this horse when it goes 2 turns.
Absolutely, for sure.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 6, Stretch. What do you have?
Just a win place bet here. We're going to go 10 win on 1 and 20 place on 1. Interesting on your bet there.
Well, and I'm 30 place on the 1. Got to go to speed today, it looks like. So that's why I went that way. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 6. And we'll see you back for our co-featured event, the 44th running of the Chantilly Stakes. The horse are on the track for race number 6. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $18,500. Number 1 is Stay Happy, owned by Jared Brown, Shamrock Stables, and Regal Group, trained by Jared Brown with Ronald Alley. Number 2 is Replete, owned by Elton Dickey and Wade Salmond, trained by Elton Dickey with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 3 is Mr. Dazzle, owned by Darcy Peterson, trained by Shelley Brown with Antonio Whitehall. Number 4 is Bossy Holiday, owned by 2 Points Ranch, trained by Carl Anderson with Javanil Patterson. Number 5 is Slew's Back, owned by King Couture and Sharon Newell, trained by Jared Brown with Rashad Knights. Number 6 is Blazing Bow, owned by A2 Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault with Raven Badry. Rounding out the field is number 7, Gallant Oak, owned by Bonnie McCrory and Gary Danielson, trained by Gary Danielson with Damario Bino. Classic high five wagering here in race 6. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
All right, the boys going 6 furlongs in a very competitive race. 7 of them, many of them can win in here. Let's go to the one along the rail. Can show speed, and speed's been holding as we've seen. Get position and kind of keep going. Figures say it's there. Getting 4-1, might even get a little higher by post time. The closer in the group, be careful on the win, is the 6. Current favorite, has the talent, certainly belongs in this group. If there's a duel, certainly can be there. And Mr. Dazzle just is always right there. Game horse, showed speed last time, much the best. Let's go 1, 6, and 3. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I ended up going to number 2, Replete. Should get a really good trip in here, similar to the last one, where it dropped from this condition into the first level allowance. One really easy. We'll be sitting right behind the speed and get a rail trip. I do like number 1, Stay Happy, inside speed, showed speed, fell back, came back on to grab third money. And to round it out, Mr. Dazzle is no stranger to this second level allowance. Been here many times and won it. So I'm going to go 2, 1, and 3. Good luck here in race number 6.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
Stay Happy will lead the field into the starting gate. Replete will be the next to go in. Mr. Dazzle steps up and in. Here comes Bossy Holiday. Slew's Back will be next. Just 2 left to load. Blazing Bow, the current 5-2 favorite. And now just waiting on Gallon Oak. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the middle of the track, Slew's Back. Quickly away, but on the inside, there goes Stay Happy to be early in control. Slew's back to second, Replete. On the rail in third, Mr. Dazzle. In fourth, moving up to the outside, that's Bossy Holiday. Then a gap of 3 to Blazing Bow. And Gallon Oak will be able to see them all. About 8 off of it. The opening quarter, 24-1. The leaders still Stay Happy. Slew's Back to the outside. Mr. Dazzle on the rail. Replete in between horses. Then Bossy Holiday 3 wide. Here comes Blazing Bow 4 wide. And Gallon Oak starting to get into it. 47-1 the half mile. And Stay Happy turns with the lead. On the inside, Mr. Dazzle. To the far outside, Blazing Bow. Coming with a big late run, Gallon Oak also with some foot. These 3 to the wire, too close to call. It's between Blazing Bow and Gallon Oak. Third's going to go to Stay Happy, and fourth to Mr. Dazzle. The stewards have requested a photograph to determine the winning horse. They went the opening quarter 24-1, the half 47-1, 5 furlongs 59-3. Time for the 6 furlongs 112-3. Results of the photo show the winner number 6, Blazing Bow. Second goes to number 7, Gallon Oak. Third to number 1, Stay Happy. Fourth to number 3, Mr. Dazzle. And fifth to number 5, Slew's Back. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 6. That's number 6, Blazing Bow. Blazing Bow is a big gelding, 4 years old, by Oxbow, under the mare Tapanel by Tappet. Owned by A2 Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault, and ridden to victory by Praven Badry. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:12 and 3. Race 6 is official in the upcoming 7th race. Our co-featured event, the 44th running of the Chantilly Stakes for 3-year-old fillies. Number 7, Yellow Birdie, correct the weight to 119 pounds. The Chantilly Stakes here in race number 7. Well, after the final race, be sure to head up to the clubhouse where our popular Crazy Hour kicks in. Beer, shots, and wine, just $5, as well as 25% off all appetizers. Plus, tonight and every race night, we will be drawing for $500 cash at 11:30 p.m. in the VLT Lounge during Crazy Hour. in tonight's 50-50 draw, we have drawn the winning ticket. It's series number M, the ticket number 1185104. Congratulations, you've won $1,015. You can pick up your money at Guest Services on the main floor, South End. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 7. It's the Chantilly Stakes. 4 3-year-old fillies. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Number 7, Yellow Birdie. Correct the weight to 119 pounds. Quick look back at race number 6. Wild Stretch. The top 2 horses came from last and second last to just get up.
Yeah, absolutely. 2 things. One, we just talked off camera. We talked at the start of ASD Live about watching the trips, and Kirt called the horse really wide. The 6th in the last race, 7 saved ground. So we figured probably the 6th won the nose, but was probably 2 to 3 lengths better. So kind of make note of that. They both ran a big race. The race went how we thought it would go.
Yep.
One would go to the lead, just couldn't last.
All right, so on to race number 7, Stretch. Who do you like?
I'm going to go to my top selection is the 4. I like how this horse has won back-to-back. Did tie last time, or dead heated, but I think the extra distance is potentially going to help. This horse just keeps running very well, stalking trip, and kind of takes over. There is some pace in here to run at, and so the right trip certainly can go back to back to back.
Yeah, no doubt about it. There is pace between the 3 Happy Hour, the 5 She's My D's, the 7 Yellow Birdie. But I'm going to the speed of the speed, and I think that's number 8, Bella Pock. This horse, Charles Garvey, Rick Wise. We've seen Mr. Phillip win the Golden Boy in race 3. These were previously trained by Robertino Diodoro, and Bella Pock comes in with a couple really nice Santa Anita races for $5,000. Pardon me, Doug O'Neill was Bella Pock's previous trainer, and ran 2 back-to-back great races. Those were straight 3-year-olds. Last time out, again, a straight 3-year-old race. Battled on the front. Ended up tiring to be beaten by 2. But after seeing Mr. Phillip win so easy for Rick Wise and Charles Garvey, Bella Pock, I don't think it'll be 1 to 9 in here. Currently 2 to 1 on the board. That could be a little bit of a bargain.
Absolutely. It's going to be a good race. So many different ways this race can go. I'll go back to the 5. I thought this horse is improving a little bit. I like this horse both races. Clearly got beat 2 back. Last time came off the pace, which I think this horse can do, and then got beat late. We'll see if the horse can handle the 6 furlongs. It kind of maybe tires a little bit, but also likes to run second a lot. So I couldn't not include this horse. I just like how he's run, or how she's run, and looking at that back class was kind of why I had to include this one.
Yeah, another one I like in here, number 6, Dynamic Strike. Back-to-back 3rd place finishes. Was beaten by the 4 and the 5 2 outs ago in an allowance race. But what I like about this horse is it gets more distance. Looks like it needs 6 furlongs. And that 5 furlongs was just a bit too short. There is a lot of speed in here. So it's going to be all about the final furlong.
For sure. Let's go to the 3, which would be Happy Hour after this race, would it not?
Oh, it would be.
Yeah. So
it's going to be Happy Hour on my patio.
Sounds good. This horse has got improved with each start. Does the horse belong? I think this horse belongs to be in the stake race for sure. Does have to improve, but it's improving each time. Only 3 years old. Every reason to improve. Can show speed or come off the pace. So I like the versatility, and Richard can certainly adapt with these just riding so well.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Also, take a look at number 2, Midnight Lady. It looks like a throwout in here after those bad races going the mile. But look at it, 6 furlongs for this horse. 2 starts, 2 second-place finishes. Does not have any early speed. But we've seen Gallant Oak close from the back of the field in the last. And even Blazing Bow was second last in there. So if there is a bit of a meltdown on the front end and you want to try and get out on the evening, I think Midnight Lady is the get-out horse.
Okay, that's fair. And then let's take a look at the one along the rail. Like this horse in the first start, ran a nice race, pressed outside and took over. This horse might just get that nice rail trip, open up. Does have 2 wins lifetime. Yes, at a lower level, but at least the horse is winning. Certainly can complete your, superfecta or high 5.
And the 7 Yellow Birdie, 1 wire-to-wire last time out, hanging on for a narrow neck victory, jumping way up here against the best 3-year-old fillies on the grounds. We're going to see what she's made of, but let's go to our wagers here in race 7, Stretch. What do you got?
Okay, I've upped my place bet. Usually it's 30-ish, but I'm going to go 40 place on the 4.
Okay.
I'm unsure about the 8. I think this horse is a solid place bet.
Well, I'm not unsure. I'm going after the tractor.
It looks unsure.
Yeah, well, unsure that it might not win, but Zarina might catch it right at the end.
Okay.
But I'm going to take 4-8 with 2-5-6. A $1 try, $6. $5 try for 30. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 7. We'll see you back tomorrow, 6:45 Central for ASD Live. Assiniboia Downs is proud to present our co-featured event here in race 7. It's the 44th running of the Chantilly Stakes for 3-year-old fillies. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $50,000. Number 1 is Run for Joy, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Lee Delaron with Dane Dawkins. Number 2 is Midnight Lady, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Lee Delaron with Dario Dalrymple. Number 3 is Happy Hour, owned by Railside Stable, trained by Jared Brown with Rashad Knights. Number 4 is Zarina, owned by Linda Idell, trained by Carlos Moreno with Ronald Alley. Number 5 is She's My Niece, owned by King Couture and Sharon Newell, trained by Jared Brown with Demario Bino. Number 6 is Dynamic Strike, owned by Bill Meikle and Wind Answer Stable, trained by Wendy Anderson with Javanil Patterson. Number 7 is Yellow Birdie, owned by Arneson Farms and Oslin Bell, trained by Lise Pruitt with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Rounding out the field is number 8, Belly Pock, owned by Charles Garvey, trained by Rick Wise, with Antonio Whitehall. The 44th running of the Chantilly Stakes. Here in race number 7, they'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes.
All right, the girls going 6 furlongs. 3-year-old, the top fillies on the grounds. It's a good race. Let's go to the 4s. Already won twice here at ASD's. Looked good both times. Usually sits just off the pace. There's enough pace early that this horse certainly can take a run late. I think 6 furlongs is only going to help her. The other one to consider that is improving. It dead heated or tied the 4 last time. Ran a nice race. That's the 5. This horse can go to the lead or sit just off. I like when it's just off the pace. And the Invader from Santa Anita is the 8. Let's go 4, 5, and 8. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I did take the Invader in here. Brings a lot of early speed, and that's been handy all night long. I expect the horse to head right out, try and control those fractions, and take it all the way. I also respect number 4, Zarina. This will be the stalker in the field. Yes, dead heated, but if the race was any longer, would have blown on by. So it was a very well-timed ride. And to round it out, I'm going to throw Dynamic Strike with the 2-horse Midnight Lady. These are big closers that will be coming from the back of the field and try and light up your triactors. So I'm going to give you 8, 4, and 6. Good luck here in race 7.
time.
Run for Joy, leading the 3-year-old fillies into the starting gate. Midnight Lady will be next to go in. Happy Hour has found her spot. Zarina, she's in. She's My Niece, also tucked away. Next up, Dynamic Strike. Just 2 left to load. Yellow Birdie. And now just waiting on your current 8-5 favorite. That's Bella Pock to the outside gate. The field is set. They're at the post. That's number 6, Dynamic Strike, who has broke through the front of the starting gate. Gates will now be closed and will be reloaded. Also, fractious in the gate was Happy Hour. Very slight delay into the running of race 7. Dynamic Strike being reloaded. The field is set again. They're at the post. And they're off in the Chantilly Stakes. Breaking quickly on the outside. That's Bella Pock with Yellow Birdie now on the inside. Happy Hour showing that speed. Run for Joy also up really early. She's My Niece is now in the front, and she has the advantage by about 1.5 lengths. In between horses, Dynamic Strike, Yellow Birdie to the outside with Bella Pock 3 wide. Making a move up the inside, Dynamic Strike. Zarina is up close with a bid, and your early trailers, A Run for Joy and Midnight Lady. 23-3 the opening quarter. The half 46-3. And She's My Niece is trying to steal the Chantilly. She's up by 2 in an all-out drive from second. Zarina, but a 16th of a mile to go. And it's She's My Niece who's going to take the 44th running of the Chantilly. Zarina is second best. Dynamic Strike finishing third, 4th to Midnight Lady. The Stewarts will post to number 5, She's My Niece, as your race winner. Second goes to number 4, Zarina. Third to number 6, Dynamic Strike. Fourth to number 2, Midnight Lady. And fifth to number 1, Run for Joy. They went the opening quarter 23-3, the half 46-3, 5 furlongs 59-3. Time for the 6 furlongs 113-1. Now entering the winners enclosure, the official winner of the 44th running of the Chantilly Stakes. That's number 5, She's My Niece. She's My Niece is a bay filly, 3 years old, by hard spun. Out of the mare, Any Day Is My Day, by a Fleet Alex. Owned by King Couture and Sharon Owl, trained by Jared Brown, and ridden to victory by Demario Bino. Time for the 6 furlongs, 113-1. And Assiniboia Downs is very pleased to have on hand Samantha Goulet, Customer Care and Group Coordinator here at Assiniboia Downs, making a trophy presentation to the winning connections. Also, congratulations goes out to jockey Demario Bino, who scored the double. 2 wins for jockey Demario Bino. Well, now it's time to head up to the clubhouse to enjoy Crazy Hour on the second level, where our free $500 cash draw will take place at 11:30 p.m. in the VLT Lounge. You must be present to win, as well as beer, shots, and wine, just $5 and 25% off all appetizers. Racing resumes tomorrow and Wednesday at 7:30. We'll see you then.